Yo, Happy New Year, everyone. Oh, it's already the 6th. This year is already going by way too fast. Slow it down. Alright, today we're going to be building some more Legos. I was not expecting to have Legos already in the new year. I literally just randomly gifted this. Well, not gifted. Actually, I don't think these are technically, quote, mine. Yeah. How's it going, Panda? Welcome on in. Happy New Year, man. Yeah, my sister went to Costco. She bought a couple Lego sets that she was like, oh, I want those. And then she came home and was like, hey, look, can you build me these? I was like, sure. So I'm like, you know what? You gave me some content or a reason to stream, because otherwise I would have just been continually playing Elden Ring, which is what I've been doing for since Christmas. Unpaid labor, right? She also wanted the lantern and stuff too, and I was like, what? So she got these at Costco and they were cheaper and stuff like that. She wanted a lantern, but they didn't have the lantern there, so I was just like, fuck it. So I ordered the lantern just now off the Lego website. So we have more Lego sets coming on the way. Oh, I forgot to add the picture of the Charmander to the slideshow here too. But yeah, it's been a while since I streamed. I think probably 3 weeks or something like that. I was enjoying the winter, the holidays and stuff like that. Hope Christmas was great for you guys. I just kind of chilled at home. New Year's was just also chilling at home. Drank with friends and stuff like that. Someone bought it and you will build it. By the way, thank you so much for the 10 bits. Ozpin. Appreciate it. Oh, welcome on in too. First time chat. And thank you for the follow. I think you followed me yesterday. Yeah, you followed me yesterday. Welcome on in. How's it going? But yeah, we're gonna be building some Lego sets today. I think that's it. Have anything else to say? Yeah, I've been playing Elden Ring. I don't stream it simply because I'm just I just wanted to be immersed and not worry about chat and stuff like that. So I've been doing a lot of that. I've been getting into this other game called Shapes as well. I played the original one called Shapes, and then now there's a new one called Shapes 2. I really love my little factory builder games, so I've been playing that. So yeah, that's been fun. I've been wanting to play these factory builder games recently more. Oh, I need to do this. There's another one that's I got advertised randomly on Steam called Modulus. It has no release date, but damn, the game looks so interesting. You dropped a fellow when that epic dash rated me, and the fact you got Lego and Souls game just made me more hyped. I don't stream the Souls games currently, so I don't think you're gonna see any of that content. I've been playing it with a friend. We just do the co-op mod together, so we've just been two-playering the whole entire world. So it's been a fun time though. So yeah, it's been great. Some content that you will most likely see from me soon is one, of course, more Lego builds as they come out, and then 2 is hopefully Street Fighter soon. I'll be hopping more on Street Fighter 6 again when the new character Mai drops out. I'm still waiting for her trailers to come out. It's been a month since her teaser trailer, so hopefully she gets the official trailer sometime soon. Alright, we're also going to be building this mini orchid. It's just a miniature version of my other plants. It's cute though. I wouldn't mind having this one in my room, but I think she wants it. Either that or she bought it for me to put in my room. I don't know. I don't know what she wants. When I asked her yesterday, I was like, where do you want me to put this when I'm done with it? She just goes, you can put it in your room for now. And I'm like, Yeah. The Charmander's doing great. It's just sitting on a cabinet way over there. My 2-foot tall Charmander. I love it. I think the battery on the tail died out already because I ended up leaving it on one night, and then it just slowly died out, and I'm like, dude, this is kind of sad knowing how Charmander's flame works. But But yeah, there's that. My sister put like a little Christmas hat on it too, so that was cute for a while during Christmas. Oh, why am I already downloaded, or I already opened these instructions booklet on the browser so that I don't have to like use up some space to look at the instructions booklet on the table. How you guys been doing? How is your New Year's so far? Mine's been pretty chill otherwise. I just got back from work. Work was hella boring today. Oh my god, dude. I was like, I think I had like 5 students in my 6 o'clock class, and I was just like, dude, no one needs help. How do I kill time faster? Right, we got this, and we got an open bag number 1. So I think the first thing we're doing is making some of the side stuff for the fan. I like how the first instruction is like, put this right smack in the middle. I hope that's the middle. Yep. Alright, cool. I saw this camera advertised to me the other day too. It was like a camera that kind of, it's like a lamp, and it pretty much just faces down like a hand cam kind of thing. I was like, do I need this? Do you guys want to see these Lego builds built from a different angle? Like right overhead, like right here, looking straight down? You guys even care? I'm just kidding. I saw that advertised to me. I didn't look at it up though, and then I tried looking up hand cams the other day, and I was like, I couldn't find the same camera. So I was like, huh. Oh well, that's about as much effort as I want to put into it. You're here for the life advice? Why for me? Do I seem that wise? Why not? Do you really want life advice from a random streamer? Oh, I forgot. Why? You've been trustworthy so far? You were my first? First what? Random Lego build stranger is the safest stranger. Interesting. Well, I appreciate that you guys think I'm safe. Why do I keep lifting this up? I don't want to lift this up. I want to put it on the table. You say whatever you want to say, Panda. But just for clarity, I have no idea what he's talking about. Just to clarify. It. You might have hit enter too soon. I'm reading it either way. It's fine, the moment's passed now, fair. I completely understand. Still don't know what you're talking about. But I appreciate it, Panda. I appreciate you guys chilling for the vibes. You gave like a freaking like 2-minute long shout out just for me when I just said hi in your stream, dude. What the fuck, dude? I'm just here for the vibes too. Next thing you know, you're like talking about like how I'm like a pro gamer and played in fighting games and all this stuff. I was like, what the fuck, dude? I don't even think about my placement in Evo anymore. I forgot you were top 100. I placed 97th, right? That's just a placement. That doesn't mean I'm like top 100 of the world. If anything, honestly, like, dude, when I play online, I get bodied. But I haven't played at all recently. You're the worst. Literally top 100 in the universe. I can't wait to get back into fighting games though, honestly. I haven't been playing for like quite a while just because I've been like doing other things and like just waiting for my character and all that stuff. So I've been like watching match videos here and there and I'm just like, ooh, I can still understand what's happening on the screen. Oh yeah. Generally though, I like shouting out people that I'm a fan of. I'm here a bunch, so it makes sense. Yeah, I'm waiting for Mai, right? Yeah, I appreciate it, Panda. Like that was like 500 times more than what I ever expected from me just saying hi in a stream, you know? So I really appreciate it. The DBC thing where you can see their movements, right? I love that. It's just like people are just staring into the sky. It's like we can't even see them anymore. But then like Vegeta's like still staring. He's like, I can see them. You're moving so fast, but I can follow along. Who's my favorite Dragon Baller? That's hard to say now. So, back in the day, I was a huge fan of Future Trunks. To the point where my hairstyle, like my in real life hairstyle, was like mimicking Future Trunks for like a while. So I was really into Future Trunks for a while. But then when it came to the fighting game, I played the fighting game and I did have like a team of 3. Silver the Hedgehog. When I played the fighting game, I really liked Adult Gohan. I think Adult Gohan was really cool. Who else was on my team? I don't remember. I didn't play that game for long because like I couldn't keep up with that game. He always has potential, right? They always hype him. Oh, I watched that one movie that he was in, where like Pam got kidnapped and stuff. He got like a new like form in there, and so did Piccolo. That movie was cool. Dragon Ball Super Superheroes? Yeah, I don't even remember the title, dude. I just watched it. I was like, damn, this is cool, and like I forgot about it the next day. But yeah, who was on my team? I think Goku Black was on my team too, but I was just like being edgy as fuck picking that character. I think Adult Gohan though was like the main thing of my team, like the main character I really wanted to learn in that game. Super Saiyan, God, Super Saiyan, dude, I don't. SSG, SS, Blue. There's so many forms. But yeah, other than that, I haven't really thought about like a favorite. I just like seeing their clips from time to time because like their fight scenes are cool. But But beyond that, I think that's like the characters I would mention at the moment. I was really into swords back then too, so that's why like Future Gohan like kind of stuck for quite a, or Future Trunks stuck for like quite a while back then. You didn't like how ugly Orange Piccolo became? Yeah, I didn't like that form. I was like, what? I was like, what? What is this form? They're trying to give him a new form, but then like they made it weirdly bulky. I was like, I don't like it. Bleach blades? Dude, Bleach had some interesting swords. Didn't their anime get like a reboot recently or something like that? I've been seeing a lot of clips from them recently. And it just like looks like way more violent than what the anime really was, originally was. And way better animated too. I was like, damn, that's kind of cool. Oh, they continued the story. What? That's interesting. Oh, did the anime end at a certain part where the manga didn't or something? Oh. I didn't watch it. So I had no idea. I think out of all the like big Shonen Jump anime and mangas I was like trying to follow back then, I only like sort of kept up with Naruto. And then like I skipped a bunch just to get to the war arc at the very end. But Bleach, I saw a few episodes here and there, only like from time to time whenever Toonami showed it. So that's like my extent of Bleach. L from, oh yeah, Death Note. Yeah, a lot of my older anime experience was just like off of Toonami. So like I barely remember some of it. Tenchi Muyo? You guys remember that one? How do you feel? I didn't watch it fully, so I don't fully know what happened in Evangelion either. 2 to 3 Tenchi Muyo? Yeah. It made no sense. It was just a weird harem to me. And I didn't even understand harems yet. Yeah, I remember, okay. Like, when it comes to Evangelion, like, I don't know anything about it, really. So I can't say anything about it. I just remember very clearly hanging out with some of my friends during high school. And I think, like, I don't know why, but we were playing Monopoly. We were just hanging out playing Monopoly, and we had, like, the TV on in the background, right? And I just remember, like, a scene from Evangelion just showing up, and it was just, like, seizure-inducing. Like, a face was there, the volume was down, and it was just, like, flashing lights. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? While we're playing Monopoly. You know what I watched a lot of back then though? Digimon. Fuck yeah, Digimon was cool. I remember like just going to YouTube looking for all the episodes of like some of the newer series or something like that and just watching and binge watching all of them. Digimon are the champions. And I remember watching, man, which Digimon was it? I don't know all the names. I'm really bad with names and stuff like that when it comes down to it. Digimon Saviors? The one where like the main guy like got like a fiery fist, digital fist, and then he punches Digimon, and then that's what causes his Agumon to evolve. That shit was hilarious. Yeah, I liked watching Digimon. I kind of want to watch some of the newer Pokemon series, but at the same time, I don't. Which reminds me, I did start like watching anime here and there again. I need to finish Dawn to Dawn. I'm like on the last episode. I think like the last stream I did for you guys, right, which was the last part of the Charmander, the part 4 of the Charmander, right? And I said I was like getting kind of sick. Yeah, I got sick. I was sick for like a week. So I was sick during Christmas. So then around that time, like my friend who I usually like watch anime with, like after working out and stuff like that, since I was sick, we didn't work out for a while, and then like we couldn't like watch the episodes, and then he just recently left on a trip, so like I'm like, do I save the episode? I'm like, I probably should just watch it at this point. But like I was like, damn, I'm like so out of touch for that 1 week. I still worked that week too because I had to. Like, yeah, I got sick. It sucked. It was like a mild cold though. It wasn't anything too crazy. They made you sing the— oh dude, Beyblade! I remember waking up early just to watch Beyblade. They made you sing the Beyblade song? Dang. But they thought I was like 10 years younger because I had never heard of the song before in my life. Oh. Dude, I don't even remember the Beyblade song. What the I remember watching Beyblade though. Dude, I remember watching, like, waking up early in the morning, like at 6 o'clock, to like watch the early morning Toonami that was aired at the time. What was that? What was the shows that they showed at that time? They showed like Zoids. They showed Max Power or something like that. I forgot what, it had Max in the name. Zoids was sick though, which is why I was happy to get that Zoid before I went on my trip to Hawaii, which was after the trip to Japan last year. Damn, I did a lot last year. I don't even remember. It's been almost a year since I've been to Japan. That's kind of a crazy thought. My sister's going back, actually. She asked me if I wanted to go with her again in February, and I was like, I'm already taking a trip in this month. And then I don't think I can get another week off. He was like, oh yeah, but like, you know, you can probably walk around like this time compared to last time. I'm like, you're very true. A lot of things kept me from moving around last trip. But yeah, Zoids was sick. Can't do another Japan trip. I don't think I even want to do another Japan trip this year. Like, I was just there, you know? Like, I already bought a lot of shit. Like, I don't think I can go back and buy another, like, batch of stuff to bring back. That'd be crazy. It's still going to be Japan, right? Yeah, it's like, I saw all the stores I really wanted to see and stuff like that. Even though there's like always new stores popping up over there. How do you want me to do this part? Oh. But yeah, I was like, you know, I think it might be too soon for me to go to Japan. And if anything, I kind of want to make a trip to Japan with friends instead of like my relatives. Trips are like pretty different when you go with like different. I am definitely looking forward to doing Evo again this year though. I honestly, I mean, I can wait. At the same time, it's like, dude, it would be fun. Top 50 Evo? I mean, I'll try. Like, literally, if I won one more match, I would have placed, I think, 50 something. Like, it's a pretty high jump from 90 something to like what technically you eliminate half of 97, right? So I would have placed like I think 48 or something like that at that point if I had won one more match. Crazy. 7-2 is a pretty good record though. I definitely am not just. What the hell? These are all extras? No, there's no way these are extras. I missed steps. When did this get put on? What are these? This goes here. Oh. Double elimination. So you have 2 losses. Single elimination would have been rough. It's just like, can you imagine just like going to Vegas and then play like a 10-minute match, lose, and just be like, well, I guess I'm going home. That did technically happen for me for Street Fighter last year. I was like, I lost 2 matches like right away. I was like, damn, I'm done. I'm done with Street Fighter already, guys. Thinking about it too, my Grand Blue run was like really good and all, but like that match that I lost, that I was like a pixel from winning because I fucking did my math wrong in my head. If I had won that match, I probably would have. I felt like I would have lost earlier. Like instead of going like 7-2, I feel like I would have ended up with like a 5 or 6-2 record because like the people I would have fought were different. That's what I feel like, at least. But it could have been anything, really. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to get back into fighting games. I've been so immersed in like other games that like sometimes when I look at fighting game footage, I was like, damn, I used to play this game. I used to be good at this game. But, you know, like playing all these other games and stuff like that has definitely helped me learn how to enjoy games on my own time again recently. And I think we had somewhat of this conversation in the past too, where it's like sometimes I feel like I have to play the game on stream and stuff like that, you know? That's how you feel about every game that isn't RuneScape? Dude, RuneScape seems like quite the chore. But yeah, definitely like my first experience with Elden Ring, like I knew I would love the game. Like I knew for a fact I would like the game because like when I did play like Code Vein, and I thoroughly enjoyed that game for a few days. And I beat it all and everything like that. But like, you know, it was like a whatever Souls game in the end. But like I knew I would like Elden Ring. I just never bought it. And I don't know why I never really jumped on it. I think it was like part of it is like the same reason why I don't like buy like just RPGs nowadays. Like the new Persona 3 remake that came out like last year during March, I think. Like I would love the game, but at the same time, like I already played Persona 3. Do I want to play a remake? Experience the same story again? But part of me is like, dude, the game looks good. I don't know, like there's a lot of it, right? Dude, I would enjoy the game, but I don't want to play the game. RPGs are a huge time investment nowadays too. You have Elden Ring to play and Persona 3 to 5? Dude. That's a list. That is definitely a list. Oh yeah, for you, everything is relative to RuneScape now, right? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, and that's why, like, for me playing like Elden Ring with my friend recently and playing Shapes, honestly. Shapes is a big example. There's like no time constraints in that game. There's no like quotas you have to meet or anything like that. It's just flat out like, hey, learn how to build a factory thingy and produce like 500 of these shapes. Do whenever. Have fun. And like there are times where I'm like in there like trying to figure out like the most efficient way to do things and stuff like that, and I build something and I don't like it, and I try to build something again and it's like, oh, this looks really cool and efficient. And then I find a better efficient, strategy later on, and I'm like, you know what? This game is fun. And I think it's because I'm learning to like take my time. Like sure, it's not efficient the first time around, but I learned from what I did and I can make it better the next time. So like that stuff, that type of thought process has been hitting me recently, where I'm just like literally like Persona 5's loading screen comes into mind, where it's like literally just Joker's face and it just says take your time. And I'm just like, yes, slow down, I don't have to do this right now, let's just have fun with it and just build what I want to try to build and learn from how to build it, Have you played Satisfactory? No. That game has been on my list though, because during the time when I was playing with my friends for like a bunch of different like crafting games and like open world survival craft games and stuff like that, you go maximum fast. That's what I generally do too. Like, don't get me wrong, like especially like playing fighting games is like, how do I learn the best stuff right away kind of thing. But now that I have like a little bit more insight on how I should be approaching it, I'm like, part of me is like, oh dude, just take my time, let's learn some basics and just go on from there, and everything else will follow. I need to make 3 of these. Why didn't they tell me? Oh, they did tell me. Just ignoring them. What was I talking about? But yeah, I'm just learning to take my time with things and try to enjoy the process, And I think that's what I've been enjoying the most. So same thing with Elden Ring. Literally walking into the world, and I was just like in the middle of the night, like 1 a.m. or something like that, and I like open the first door and you see the giant Erd tree and you're just like, damn, what do I do? And for a while I was like, dude, where should I go? Should I go this way? Is this the most optimal route? Like, am I supposed to be going this way? And then as I kept playing Elden Ring, I was like, no, this game is really encouraging just fuck all and just do whatever and something will happen. Like wander. And I was like, damn, this is interesting. And then when it comes to like making your character stronger and stuff like that, it was like literally like, do whatever. It's like, but how do I get stronger? Just do whatever the fuck you want. Should I be using this weapon? Do whatever the fuck you want. And I'm like, oh, okay. Cool. I'm gonna be a fire swordsman. Like, yeah, that's fine. Do whatever the fuck you want. But yeah, Satisfactory was definitely on my list. We were playing a lot of other games at the time, like Astroneer and Core Keeper and stuff like that. So Satisfactory was on our list of like, hey, we should play this game too if we like the other games. So yeah, I think it's still on my Steam wishlist, for example. So I will maybe one day play it, and I think being officially released is probably a better selling point for one of my friends, because one of my friends is like, he hates early access. I was like, oh. But we have like Elden Ring to go through right now, and I think we've already burnt like 60 hours on it. So it's things. Your friends actually gave up on Outer Wilds today, that puzzle space. Oh, really? That's unfortunate. I heard that game is like quite the experience that you can only experience once. She was getting bored from taking her time. Damn. Yeah, like when it came to Elden Ring, I'm like getting immersed. I'm just like, where am I? And I think traveling with a friend makes it a lot more interesting too, because we actually feel like adventurers, kind of exploring everything. It's like, hey dude, should we go this way or should we go that way? It's like, dude, I don't know, man. Like there's 2 paths in this tunnel. Like, all right, let's go this way first. And like there's a lot of communication and exploration in a way that I don't experience a lot in games anymore. It's like if you play Final Fantasy, there's no exploration. It's just like point A, point B kind of thing, you know? Or like, I mean, Final Fantasy, the MMO. But it's just like task A, clear this dungeon. And then the dungeon doesn't even have any exploration. It's just like go through it and kill everything along the way and get to the end. FF13 be like, here's a hallway. Yeah. Arguably the best movie you can play or something. No, just kidding. Oh yeah. Like I'm already excited to play like some more shapes tonight. Just to be like, hey, like how do I make my factory more efficient? Let's learn. I definitely do want to play Persona 3 Remake sometime though. I did love that game when it came out. Yeah. I got Elden Ring to finish. I think we're like nearing the end of the game in terms of like our first playthrough, and then got the DLC to go through as well. Jelly rice was the dinner. What is jelly rice? Do you mean the rice's texture was jelly? Or what was the jelly? Rice with grape jelly, like the same jelly that you would put on a peanut butter and jelly sandwich kind of jelly? That kind of jelly? Yes, precisely. You sound like you're going through some rough times, dude. Are you okay? Do you want to talk about it? Do you need anything? Do you need help? You just don't want to make real food? Okay, just making sure. I hear you. I never get to make my own food. Don't have the time to do that. You need some Uber restaurants to be open late? Let's see, what can I get over here that's like late? Usually like diner foods. In-N-Out's open till like 2, I think. Wingstop's open till like 12. Look, I made 3 of them, guys. What do I do with them? There we go. Where is bag number 3? This is 4 and 5 and... There you are. Can you guys guess what this is gonna be? This giant orange dome looking like thing? A Pokeball. Yo, so you know last time I told you guys that I was going to Oh, I was going to throw make a video clip of me throwing the Pokeball at the Charmander, and just like going fuck really quick in the background or something like that, and then just like ending the clip there, as a perfectly cut, thing. So I was trying to do it, and it was late at night. So what happened was I put the Charmander on my couch because I wanted something cushiony for the Pokeball to land on. And I threw the Pokeball, it hit the Charmander, and it bounced off the couch and landed on the floor. My floor is wood. Luckily, nothing happened to the Pokeball, but it did make like a sound that you would imagine a fucking Lego ball falling on a wood floor would make. And then my other dogs started barking because they thought it was like an intruder or something like that. And I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm not making this video clip. So that's what happened to that clip. Right? Timing matters, yeah. Whee! I remember watching someone's like process of how to make their videos and stuff like that, and they mentioned how like they never record at a certain time of the day, like especially in the mornings, because you know how like when you wake up you have like that morning voice and your voice sounds different. Yeah, he specifically was like, no, I don't record in the mornings because of that. Gotta stay consistent. But yeah, the Pokeball stayed together, which was kind of surprising. One person played 2 characters in a show, so he did one character early in the day and the other way later. Oh yeah, that's pretty smart. That's cool. Anya! Welcome on in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing, Anya? Are you feeling better from being sick and all? I was surprised that you actually streamed today, considering that what you had and all. Were you able to speak? Welcome on in, everyone. Happy New Year, everyone. Hope you guys had a great New Year's and all. My name is Akai. I am here building a Lego Good Fortune set right now. We are also going to be building the Mini Orchid as well. We're just doing some Lego building and chilling. Good. How are you? Feeling better? Yeah, I was able to speak, but started coughing more towards the end. Yeah, you gotta rest that voice of yours. I'm glad to hear that you're feeling better. It's good. I'm doing good. I'm doing good myself. I was also sick over Christmas, but I got over it like within a week, I would say. So it wasn't that bad for me. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, how was stream? Besides coughing near the end. And how was New Year's? You missed it? All right. I'm sorry. But yeah, welcome on in, everyone. If you guys got a rate and go or anything like that, feel free to do so. Take care of yourselves. I'm here just building, talking about how I'm learning how to enjoy things at a slower pace recently. I'm not trying to like speed run everything anymore, you know? Learning to take my time. I've been playing a lot of games off stream, just enjoying my own time, you know? I've been playing a lot of Elden Ring. And then at the same time, I've also got into this game called Shapes recently. It's like a little simple factory builder where I'm just like there producing a bunch of random shapes. And I don't know why, it's just very therapeutic and fun. But there are times where I'm just like trying to make the best builds, is like make the most pieces and most efficiently or something like that. And then I had to remind myself, like, dude, just take your time. There's no time quota and stuff like that. That's been my like last couple of weeks. I think I bought Shapes like 2 or 3 days ago. And yeah, I'm like literally like dreaming about it. Like, how do I make this factory more efficient? How do I compact it more? How do I make it look cool? But yeah, welcome on in, everyone. I know I said that already, and I'm just kind of trying to yap as much as I can here. You guys will be seeing some more Lego builds from me in the future, as I have to do this thing for my sister. So the story is, my sister went to Costco and bought these. She was like, can you make me these? And I was like, sure. So technically they're not even mine. You just wanted them. And she was like, I wanted the lantern, but Costco didn't have any. And I was like, do you want it? I'll just buy it off of the Lego store's website right now. If we spend $150 or more, we get these little knots that like look really cool to hang up too for Lunar New Year. And she was like, okay, if you really want to. I'm like, okay, I'm just buying it. You like these streams? They're fun. That's good to hear. I bought that. I bought a little bamboo too. So that will come within like a week or something like that. So expect some VODs and streams of that. Street Fighter 6 hopefully by the end of this month for when Mai comes out. That's all I have planned in terms of streams. Yeah, my streaming schedule is not consistent right now, simply because of the fact that like I don't have much I want to stream. My why the ... Wait, what fruit is this? Anyone got an answer? Persimmon, yay! I mean, I wouldn't know. I think that's how I would have spelled it too. Look, it spins. That is an orange strawberry dog. Fair. You're a horrible speller? I'm really bad at English, dude. Like, don't even get me started. It's funny when I'm teaching things too and I like spell things wrong, or oftentimes like I would have like minor dyslexia moments, like making variables and stuff like that, and like literally to my students I'll just be like, sorry, dyslexia, even though I don't officially have it. There's just moments where I'm just like, oh, I did that backwards, or like I still remember like sometimes when I teach them certain things, there'll be like moments where I'm like, it's either this way or it's the other way. It's one of those two. I don't remember which. They were like, oh, how do you do this? I'm like, it's either that this is on the inside of the parentheses or it's on the outside. I don't remember, kid. They were like, you're the teacher. And I'm like, and you know what I'm trying to teach you here, kid, is that I don't know everything, but I have the confidence to look things up. And that's what a programmer is. We just look things up and we understand things as they go. All right? And that's what I'm trying to train you to do. You might not know how to do it, but we're gonna figure it out together, all right? I think the kids respect me for it too. Like, I'm not some all-knowing, like, know-it-all kind of thing. I'm just like, wait, what's the problem you're trying to solve? Let's break it down into parts. That Stack Overflow, right? I honestly hate Stack Overflow. It's like all their solutions on there are like so wild sometimes. Like, dude, I need something simple. You think people like that are easier to ask questions to in the long run? Yeah, that's why I like to believe, is that like my students like me just simply for my like approachability. Like, they'll just ask me questions and I'm like just honest with them, like, oh no, you know what? I don't know the direct answer to that. Let's try to figure it out. I hate know-it-alls. I had a couple kids like that where they just talk with those like cockiness in their voice, and I'm just like, dude, you're gonna get beat up one of these days. It's not by me. You are so far from approachable in school. Your old team was full of them and your new one was more full of like, let's do this together type. Yeah, it's a lot better when everyone's like, let's just figure it out together. Like, I would have hated you for sure. I don't know, man. All you do is talk highly of me. Like, why would I hate you at that point? I don't know. I don't think I was that approachable in like high school and stuff either. I think I was the weird one back then too. I think people thought I was the know-it-all and stuff like that too. I vaguely remember like in one of my math classes, like I think like the topic of like AP classes and like honors classes came up and stuff like that, and I was like, oh, I don't do any of those. And they're like, what? You don't take any AP classes and stuff? I'm like, no, why? Do I need it? We're like, oh, I thought you would. Like, someone like you would. I'm like, do I need to? You're not weird now? Dude, I'm fucking weird. I am definitely on the weird side. I just know how to like fake being a normal person at times. Like when a parent or something, or like someone comes in asking questions in the office, I'll just be like, all right, so let's be professional for like 5 minutes. Same, high five. Dude, that was your own decision, man. You ate jelly rice for dinner. That was your own fucking decision. You like flat out told me, this is what I made because I wanted to. High five! Like, don't even lie to me, Panda. You're not weird. You just flat out made that decision yourself. Just own up to it. Just admit it. You're running out of options, and I think anything else would have been upsetting for bio. Fair. Was jelly rice the answer to that, though? Like, realistically speaking? So for people that don't know the context, this guy put rice and grape jelly, like the same jelly that you would use on peanut butter jelly sandwiches, and ate that for his late night dinner. Which honestly, I mean, whatever you do, man, it's your snack. My mother would always ask me to make her something in the middle of the night too. You just randomly get hungry in the middle of the night. She would be like, "Can you make me like instant ramen or something like that?" There was one time I made I fried up some onions and like put it on some rice, and then like that was it. And I was like, "Why do you want this, mother?" That's the only thing you ate today? Now at that point, I'm like, dude, you gotta get better care of your body, man. You do you, right? Yeah, onions are great. I love onions. Grilled onions, oh my god. Amazing. You did good. You did good, Panda. Good job. In the end, we're not ones to judge. Grilled onions say less. Oh, dude. Grilled onions. Peanut butter rice. I'm losing you guys. I can't keep up. Make sure it's uncooked rice for the texture. Yo, we got the strats here. You have like 8 onions you have to figure out how to eat. I was going to make onion rings, but I have no eggs or milk. Dude, I don't know, man. Just buy crunchy peanut butter? I don't know, man. You guys have some crazy wild ideas. But like Anya said, she's weird, right? I can't come up with these ideas, but she can. There's some games that she plays that I just cannot keep up with. I was like, dude, I don't know what's going on in this game. Why are there birds? Why are there dating people? I'm just kidding. I know about that game. I haven't really looked into it, but I know that it existed. And I was like, why does this game exist? Or it's like the visual novel on like the Colonel, KFC. At the Full Boyfriend? Yeah. I should play it? I don't know. You played that one too? I saw my friend play it. At moments, I was just like standing there. I'm like, am I high? Like, what am I looking at? Play it with you and we can laugh at it together. You know what? That sounds like fun. That's the fun part of those games. True. You know what? Like I said, in the recent like weeks, I've been experiencing like how I just like take my time and like, you know, enjoy things a bit more. I think that should apply to the visual novels too. Like, why not just fucking sit down and enjoy Hatoful Boyfriend or whatever the fucking game is called for Colonel Sanders? And experiencing it with a buddy, dude, that sounds like quite the day. It's amazing how much more fun games can be with friends, right? And I think that's what like really elevated my Elden Ring experience recently, since we're playing the co-op mod. Like we just go through like the whole map together, and it just really feels like we're just two adventurers in a random world just adventuring, you know? And it kind of reminds me of like other times too, where like I remember this is like an old N64 game called Goemon's Great Adventure. I don't know if you guys know, but this is like one of my first N64 games. And I played it, I loved it. And I remember like not very recently, it's been like years now since like the last time I played it was like in college or something like that. I had a friend over, and we got like some emulators and stuff like that, and we played the game. And then we got to this part where like I was just in like a giant mecha suit and like running along buildings and stuff like that and playing. And he just like lost his shit. He just started laughing like crazy at this one part. And I was like, dude, this part's hilarious. It's funny when he starts laughing at things. Like he just loses it. Like way more unexpectedly than like most people kind of thing. Anyway, let me catch up on chat here. I love Colonel Sanders is the game name. Oh my god, that is the game name. I remember now. How stable is the co-op mod? It's great. It is surprisingly good. I think that's how I would say it is. There are moments where it's a little janky, like when you deal with NPCs and stuff like that. But beyond that, like for the most part, it's been great. Like, I don't hate it at all. I can keep playing it to the point where it just keeps going. Like sometimes when mods suck, I just don't want to even play it. I'm like, dude, I don't care for them. I really don't do mods that often, because I kind of like experiencing most. One sec, I gotta look for this. Okay. But yeah, like sometimes I really hate playing with mods because of how janky they are, but like this one was really good, to the point where I was like, dude, do they have this for like Code Vein or something like that? Because I would like love to play Code Vein co-op with a friend. Is like originally, like when I bought Code Vein, I was intentionally wanting to play it with a friend, but we were doing this normal in-game co-op, which was not that great. So then he didn't even play it because of that reason. So yeah. Will he give you the secret recipe to his heart? You know, it's funny that you typed ooh, right? So for my programming classes, we have to teach them like pretty complex problems at times. And there's like this whole competition that the students enter for, that they have to like solve really complicated algorithm problems. And sometimes the algorithm problems are like so hard that like even I can't like solve them like on the first go. But anyway, there was one problem that I was like, huh, let's look up the solution for this, right? And I looked up the official solution that was posted on their website, and they literally had a variable in there named ooh. And I was like, what the fuck? Why would you post this as this freaking official solution? That was something. I was like reading the solution with the student, And I was just reading it out loud, and they're like, okay, so they made a variable called ooh, and I guess they're using that for the count of the answer. And at that point, I was like, you know what? I hate this competition, because when it comes to coding for me, I really like to make things readable and easy to understand, you know, like, so that if I go back to it a different day, I could be like, oh, this variable was made for this reason, right? Like, how the fuck am I gonna know what uwu stood for as a variable? Like, if I ever visit that again in like a couple weeks, you know? I don't remember the code I wrote like a week ago. Oh yeah. Two long variables are also bad. Like that just that's just not readable either. 2 or 3 words, maybe maximum two to 3 ish. I've been getting used to Godot's notation, right? Like their conventions and stuff like that. And I don't know if I like it, but all of their variables don't use camel casing. So like they have to, or I mean, you could use camel casing. It's just that their convention is not to use. So what they do is they put underscores between every word, which takes so much longer to type, right? Because like camel casing is just the shift key, but now I have to press shift and then add this underscore. And then like they do that for like everything. Function names, variable names, constants, all that. You're gonna head off. All right, sounds good, Anya. Thank you so much for the raid, by the way. Make sure you rest easy. Hope you get better soon with your throat and all, in terms of the coughs and all. Have a good night. The underscore is a pain, but it's more readable, to be fair. Yes, that's why I'm like conflicted. I'm like, it's annoying to type, but I can read it, and I can read it really well. I think that's the thing. You're roughly exclusively self-taught now, and you should really develop more. What are you learning? I'm still learning some Godot stuff on the side too. Like I'm going through this course that I bought from GD Quest. I actually love it a lot. I think they taught me so many new things that I just never considered before, that like I don't get from like tutorials and stuff. Like they have a really well written course, in my opinion. There was like so many times where I'm like, wait, this is how you can make a signal? But like I've seen like 3 other different ways to make a signal. Like which one's better? And GD Quest's course literally goes through like all the different ways you can make a signal and why you would use one over the other. And I was like, this is like fucking everything I wanted. Right now you're learning that you stay up way too late. You need to get your sleep schedule tight, right? I see. I sleep really late myself too. But I enjoy that time. Usually I'm either playing games or learning some coding. But recently for me, it's been shapes. I just play shapes. The last 2 nights, I'm just like, dude, shapes. Gotta learn how to make this factory. Speaking of, brother, you gotta go. All right, sounds good, Panda. I know I've been keeping you up late. You're in a different time zone and all. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for chilling and all. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And yeah, I'll try to stream more soon. I just don't want to stream a random game. That's all. When I have things to do, I'll definitely stream. Otherwise, I'm just chilling. But yeah, I'll see you next time, Panda. Have a good one. It is the late time for a lot of you guys. I am one of those West Coasters, so my time is a lot earlier. It's still only 10:20. I sometimes want to stream earlier, but at the same time, it's like, time-wise, this just works out better. And then I'm the one with the weird work schedule, always getting home at like 8:30 at night when I do work. It's already late for a lot of people, which is unfortunate. It looks so cute. Like a scroll or something. It's a scroll! Have to make 4 of these. I forgot after the second one already. Oh my god, this looks so adorable! Scroll. It has like little jingly parts too. You know, I saw this set and I didn't jump on buying it myself. And I think I'm just slowing down in general for Legos simply because of the fact that I am running out of room. Especially after buying that giant Charmander, right? So part of me has definitely been slowing down. You know what I kind of wished, which at the same time it makes sense that they don't do this, is so my friend is traveling right now in like Korea, and he found a Lego store over there and he was like, oh, I haven't seen these sets back home, like are these like exclusive or anything to here, do you want them? And I was like, oh no, they're not exclusive or anything, they're just unique, or they're new, they came out like literally like just a week or so ago, which is like this set and stuff. And he was like, oh yeah, okay, cool, like do you want them? I can get them while I'm here. And I was like, no, I can just get that back home. Put this. Yeah, I can just get it back home. It's not exclusive or anything like that. But it makes me think like, man, it would be cool if like Lego did have exclusive things at their Lego stores. But at the same time, like, dude, that would be rough to deal with at the same time. That makes sense that they don't do it. And then people just buy them online or scalp them and stuff, and things get crazy. But it also makes sense that they don't. It'll be kind of interesting to see if they ever did have like unique sets or exclusive sets only to like specific regions. Maybe they used to do that. Definitely don't do it now. But I did tell him if he sees anything that's not Lego that's kind of cool to craft, like, I would be down. If they got like a cool phoenix or something like that somewhere, dude, I'd do it. So I think we're already almost halfway through this set. I'm making this tree and like little extra accessories that come with the fan. And afterwards I have to make the fan. And then after that I have to make the mini orchid. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to do this all in one stream because if I save the mini orchid stream will be like way too damn short. It would be like an hour. So that's why I'm aiming to finish the mini orchid today as well. Maybe I need to pick up the pace, even though I was talking about taking your time earlier. Oh my god, it's a pen. It's a paintbrush. It's a little brush. Oh my god, I'm like holding it not on camera. Look at this paintbrush. It's so cool. More time equals more stream. Yes, yes. Hello, Neon. Welcome on in. Look, I can write with this. You've been lurking as you work? Thank you so much for lurking. Yo, we got a second raid, guys. Grim Glass Man. Thank you so much for the raid. Shout out to Grim. How you been doing, dude? Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everyone. Welcome on into the stream. My name is Akai. I am here making a Lego set called Good Fortune right now. I am nearly done with the first half of it, and I'm about to make the little pretty little fan that comes with it. But yeah, welcome on in, Raiders. I'm making a pen right now. Look at this. Look at this little paintbrush looking like a pen. This is so cute. This is so clever right here. Where it looks like it's inked and stuff. Sick. We've come to eat your glass. Welcome on in. Yeah, Grimm's glasswork is really interesting. I hope to one day get nice glass work done by him. That'd be cool. How's the stream gone so far? It's been very chill, Grim. I've been enjoying my night. How are you guys doing? Happy New Year. As you can see, I've finished making this scroll with this little paintbrush here. And we have a little persimmon fruit here. Now we need to go to the second half where we build the fan. So I'm gonna put this over here for now. All the extra pieces go over here. We're on to the next booklet. Hey, how are you guys doing? How was your stream? What were you guys doing today? World of Horror. Oh. What bag am I in? 5. Definitely a teapot cover. Or it looks like a teapot cover, but it's not. Yeah, stream's been going great. My first stream back in a little while. I think the last time I streamed was like a little bit before Christmas. I don't have a consistent schedule anymore. But when I have these random things to build, I definitely do stream it. My sister bought these Lego sets from Costco and she was like, "Can you make these for me?" And I'm like, "Sure." And then I just bought more Lego sets just today because she wanted a different thing that she could not find at Costco, and I was like, "Fuck it, say less, I'll just buy it right now." But yeah, stream's been great. It's been enjoyable. You guys are so generous with the raids and everything too. I'm just here sitting and building my Legos and everyone's just like, throw the support and the love this way. And I'm just like, I wasn't ready. I'm just a random dude building Legos on stream. Really appreciate it, guys. I'm like so immersed in the building right now that I totally forgot if I ever told you guys that if from the raiders that if you guys got a raid and go, you guys feel free to do so. I'm like having short-term memory right now just because I'm just like build, build, build. Take care of yourselves, guys. Oh shoot, that reminds me, I need to drink water. I went on like almost 2 hours not drinking a single damn water. Water is good for you. You know, I used to be really bad with water. I used to drink like only Snapple, stuff like that. Come a long way. It was like to the point where like if I drank only water for like a day, I would feel sick. Does that mean that if you don't say that they're free to go, they're being held hostage? No. I don't think so. I hope not. You guys are stuck here forever in the infinite void of vortex of Lego building. Stuck with this random dude that's overly obsessed with the color red. Loves building Legos on stream. Just talks about random shit. Imagine you guys would be like, alright, I'm gonna head out to bed. Good night, thank you for the stream. And I'm like, you're not allowed to go. Who said it? Who said that? Like, I'm so tired, I gotta go to bed now. Well, too bad, no sleep for you. Stay up and watch. Build Legos. I've been getting a lot of more like Lego memes on my Instagram feed recently, since all I do is like post my Lego builds on there. And there was a funny one like about dating. It was like I know what we could do today. We could build Lego sets together. I think a recent one was like, get a man that can look at you like how he looks at his Legos. Or it's like, if your man looks at Legos like this in the store, you shouldn't be worrying about him cheating on you. You should be worrying about the depth that you're gonna have together, buying a lot of Lego sets together. I'm just like, dude, why is this so funny to me? All the silly lame jokes are getting me. It just tells you how much I've gotten into Legos, you know? Like, my collection definitely wasn't this big. And it grew over like the last couple of years. And it all started with just me buying like, or going to Legoland with my friends, because one of my friends like got us tickets to Legoland and just went. And I was just like, you know what? I'll buy Lego stuff. There are similar memes about crochet and yarn. Dude, you know, speaking of that, I wanted to try it myself. Like Woobles? Is that what it's called? I get advertisements about Woobles a lot. The little like small crocheting kit to make like the little small ball of like whatever. What's it called? Woobles? Woobles. Crochet. It's expensive, right? Oh, you started a month ago? Oh, how has it been for you? Yeah, I know Woobles is expensive, but the thing is, it looks very like a nice entry point, even though it costs so much, right? Like getting just yarn and go is like, oh my god, that's scary. But there was one kit. I'm like looking it up right now. There was one kit that I was like, I should get that one. Ah, here it is. Albie the Phoenix. It's quite easy. I practiced making pouches first, and I made quite a few for Christmas. Oh, that sounds cool. They're like easy and nice, loving gifts to make, right? A phoenix doesn't sound quite simple, right? It doesn't, but it's a little borb. Like here, I'll link it in the chat here. I wanted to get this, and I thought like, you know, I can make this maybe. So there's part of me that like wants to like try this and see if it's something I would like to do. I saw that people suggest the more round ones, like, yeah, so I'm assuming that's why like this thing looks like a ball, right? I guess it does have like a little wing to attach, like wings and a tail. He's so like dude, he's adorable. He's a borb. That's why I kind of want to get this one. I think, oh man, when I was in Minnesota with some friends, we were at the Mall of America, and they had a crocheting store that I think had Woobles in this thing, but we were so late to the store that I think they closed, and I couldn't go in there. But I feel like if they had this there in person, I would have bought this on the spot. This one looks simple enough. I might consider doing it. I totally forgot about this until you mentioned crocheting, so that's on my mind again. I'm scared to do it on stream though. I know nothing about crocheting. You can undo the crochet. Oh. Maybe I will do it on stream and just show you guys my struggle. And like I said earlier, I gotta learn to take my time and learn how to do things slowly. Learn from my mistakes. I think the reason why I didn't buy this originally was because of the fact that my sister was into crochet. She was like into crocheting for quite a bit, and I remember showing her this little Albie, the little orb chicken, and instead of her telling me to get it, it said, I can just make that for you. So I said, sure. But she never made it for me. So now I have to go back into the line of me going, hey, I need to make this myself. It can be frustrating, but thanks to COVID hobbies, there are many. Oh, I see. Fire chicken. Yes, it's a fire chicken. Hi, Rhea. Welcome on in. Happy New Year. Welcome, welcome. You're definitely talking me into buying it though. Yeah, I'm like half contemplating, I should buy this, but I'm also like thinking in the back of my head, I will buy it most likely after I get the next Lego sets that are coming in the mail. That lantern I mentioned that I bought because my sister wanted it. How goes the creating? It's been great. So far we made this little, something like, no, nothing snapped off. We made this little persimmon for good luck here, and then we have a scroll. We have a scroll with a pen, or like with a paintbrush. You can see the little paintbrush here with the like a little inked tip. So that, I think that's pretty cool. We are currently making a little potted plant right now that goes with the set, and then we're gonna have like a red fan with it too. The fire chicken can live in the LYN set? What does that stand for? I feel out of context. Lunar New Year. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Right, it could, huh? You know, I have a glass case behind me that there's like one cube of the glass case that's like dedicated to like purely Lunar New Year looking like themed stuff. So like there's like the old Lunar New Year Lego sets in there. There's like Lucky Cats in there, and then there's like a koi fish in there. Abbreviations aren't my strong suit either. Okay, good. It's not just me. But yeah, I will definitely consider getting the Borb, the little burning phoenix. You know, the ones related to the stuff that you understand. Yeah, that's roughly the same for me too. But yeah, if I get the little crocheted little baby phoenix, I guess I would stream it. Though at the same time, I don't know. I might struggle with it too much. I might just do it off stream just for comfort, but who knows? I'll see what I do. That's gonna be further down the line. Probably within like February or something like that. You got one of those little crochet kits for Christmas? Is it the Woobles? We were just talking about the Woobles. Is it Woobles? Yeah? Oh my god, what'd you get? Can you tell me how it goes? You got a panda, a cat, and a lion. Oh, that's cute. I just linked one earlier since Neon was talking about crocheting earlier. And it's an intermediate kit. So like I'm not even starting at beginner. Just because it's a phoenix called Albie. A mystery accessory that ended up being a rainbow heart. Oh, that's cute. Do you know how to crochet? Or is that just like your little start into it too? Chicken, yeah. Burning chicken. Yeah, there's a couple of random arts and crafts things that I tried to jump into and then I like gave up for some of them. Like before Legos, I was doing a lot of perler beads and I totally just stopped doing perler beads because I hated the process. And plus like I had like a couple major projects that ended up failing. Like I make like big projects with perler beads. Like I have like one that's hanging on my wall, for example. That's just like a giant Toho character. It's big. Like one of them couldn't fit into a frame that I bought that was like probably 30 inches tall or something like that. I'm surprised I don't have pictures of it, to be honest. Now that I think about it, why don't I have a picture of it somewhere? But yeah, like one day I made this like other big project, and when I was trying to iron it together, I fucking failed. I messed up because I didn't know like of one technique that I could use to like keep it all together. How strong are they? They're not, well, like they're melted together, so like I can probably wax them with it and maybe it'll break in half. But like I just hated the melting process. The melting process of perler beads is so stressful, especially when they're bigger. And that's what happened, is that when I was ironing it, some pieces would stick to the ironing paper and then they would lift up and stuff like that, and it just destroyed the whole thing. But I learned that you're supposed to like take like scotch tape and like tape an entire side of it so that it would stay together, and then you would flip it over and then iron that side, and then take off this tape and iron the other side. So that was the annoying part. Masking tape, yeah, not scotch tape. So I learned about that a little too late, and at that point I was like too frustrated with the craft. I was just like, dude, I don't want to do this anymore. But at the time, like, I bought a lot of perler beads. I had a ton, and I actually even went to Anime Expo one year, having a booth selling them, and that was a fun time. You've heard a lot of people leave the holes when they melt perler beads, but you're supposed to melt it all the way. I melt it enough that the holes are still there. I don't melt it to the point where like the holes completely disappear. I personally like it a little bit better when the holes are still sort of there. But I have seen the ones where like you make it completely flat. Like I've done a couple of experiments with it where I make it like completely flat, and sometimes they look really ugly depending on how you do it. But the ways I did it look different. I remember when I did that year of selling at Anime Expo 2. I remember like there was like 2 or 3 other perler bead booths. And I remember one guy like buying this little mini Jolteon, and he then like my booth was like all the way in the back because of the time slot that I bought the tickets or whatever in. And everyone would get to my booth and they were just like, wow, this one looks better than the one I just bought from that booth over there. I thought that was funny. Yeah, it does look like big pixel art, but even with the holes, it still looks pretty good, in my opinion, at least. But yeah, if you're not careful when you're fully melting it, it could look really bad when it's fully melted. But if you melt it just right, I think it looks pretty good even without the holes, right? So I think it's a matter of preference on how you do it, because like I did one that was like about this big. It was like a coaster size, and I fully melted it, and it was so misshapen. It was so ugly. But then I made one that like still had the holes, and it looked even and perfectly fine and everything like that. I was like, dude, this is good. I like it. Makes me want to run a booth again. I never got a booth after that one year. I stopped doing it after that one year. Perler beads are just hard to maintain too. I literally don't own them anymore because I threw them all out. Yeah, it could be that. But yeah, after a couple failed projects, I threw it all out. I was just like, dude, I don't want to stare at this like perler bead stuff anymore. But there was a different little art form that I thought I would get into when someone mentioned to me, which was called diamond bead art. And it was just basically looking like perler beads, but you just like stick them onto like this sticky paper and then it makes an image. I didn't want to do it. I bought like a set for like relatively cheap, and then I looked at it and I was like, nah. I bought like one that is supposed to make like a picture of a phoenix, and I just stared at it and I was like, I don't want to dive into this. It looks very tedious. That's exactly it. I was like, maybe not for me. If paint by numbers were pixel based, right? Like, I think I still have that in my drawer somewhere, and I just don't want to touch it. And I think that's why I haven't really dived into other crafts on my own. Because I'm not, besides doing Legos, I don't do much crafting my own stuff anymore. Like, very, very rarely once in a while, I'll do like some vector art. Like, I do like one a year kind of thing. But congratulations, Rhea, I made that one thing, and I have never touched vector art ever since after that. And then What else? Yeah, I think that's why like I haven't dived into crochet, because I was just like, I don't know if I would like it or like doing it, but at the same time, just like, if someone got this for me, I would definitely do it. But I'm not telling anyone to get it for me. I'll just buy it myself eventually. Sorry, but also thank you. Why are you sorry? I really did want to make another one of those little Fire Emblem styled, or like half Paper Mario styled chibis. I wanted to do one of Elizabeth Rose blood or whatever. Herb? Yeah, Herb. She's cute. Blood Flame, yes. Kai question. Yes, what's the question? Have you perceived Arcane? No. Sorry. I should though. It's another one of those things where like I'm pretty sure I would like it if I watched it, but I haven't. I don't get to watch many things. Not enough time. Right. If you hate League of Legends, yeah. I'm sure Arcane would be good to watch. I just don't watch that many things anymore. But I will consider it. I think what it is too is that I generally only watch things if I watch things with friends nowadays. So like when it came to anime, like I watched a couple of episodes of things here and there when my friend wants to watch it. But otherwise, like if I'm sitting in my room by myself, you know, and like it's like, what do I do? It's not definitely watch. I used to watch a lot of anime, but now it's like I'd rather just play a game. I just turn on a game and just start playing. Oh, I see. Yeah, I haven't really kept up with it. I know like a couple of friends watched it and stuff, but beyond that, it's like I haven't had like any reason to watch it. The most I'm like doing in terms of League of Legends is just like keeping up to date with their fighting game. So it's like, hey, when their fighting game comes out, it's like, yeah, I'll be playing that. Which I'm excited for because like that fighting game is doing a whole 2v2 aspect. I'm like, dude, I want to team up with someone. This sounds more fun than getting frustrated about the game by myself. Someone's knocking on my door. Come in. Say hello, my daughter. Coco. He sleeps with me at the nights. Yeah, it's a Shih Tzu. He like probably doesn't even want to be on my lap. She just usually only comes into my room because she wants to sleep on the bed. She likes the warm bed. Hi. What are you looking at me for? "40-minute episodes?" Yeah, I'm not too worried about the time or anything like that. I just haven't had a reason to watch it, you know? Alright, Coco, let me go put you on my bed. Even though for Christmas, one of my sister's friend got her a Hello Kitty like doggy bed, and she'd rather sleep on my bed than the doggy bed. Alright, I put her on my bed. You should just be chilling there now. Doggy bed needs a heating pad. Ah, I see. Arcane is good for all those reasons. That's good to hear. Yeah, I'll catch it sometime. Just give me some time. I've been playing Elden Ring for like every night the past like 2 weeks. I'm like 60 something hours in. You won't say who, but you have a favorite. Fair, fair. Two favorites? Ooh. Where can I catch Arcane? Is it on Netflix or something? Is that what it was? It's on Netflix? I don't use Netflix, but okay. I'll figure it out. This is what I mean by I don't watch things. Figured out how to bypass Netflix's anti-screen share. I'll keep that in mind. Like time-wise, it's really hard for me to like do a lot of things right now, but we'll see. I'll keep that in mind. One of these days, I might just hit you up and be like, "Yo, Arcane." But it'll be like late, super late at night. That's what I get with my own work schedules and all that stuff. You're just brain rotted to hell. That's how my nights are too, to be honest. And like I said, I'm excited to just like kill time playing Shapes later tonight. I just unlocked how to paint. I gotta learn how to make efficient painting structures. There's this one game that I saw a trailer for. I know I mentioned it at the beginning of the stream, but for the people that don't know, like I saw this little simple trailer and I don't know, it hits me. It's just like, dude, I want to buy this game when it comes out. Maybe, maybe not. It's not my cane. It's just or your cane. It's our cane. Yeah, it's super satisfying to see, right? Like, I just want to sit around just making factories that produces cool cities like that. And, like, there's no story behind the game. It's just like... Trailer is just like, quote... Beauty. City building. Cool. And I was like, damn, I want to buy this. It does. I don't play too many of those factory building games, but like that one like was very visually appealing to me. I was like, damn, I'll play this. City planner without the bullshit any percent, right? And that's what Shape is for me right now. I'm like playing it, I'm just like enjoying the process. Who knows, maybe I'll stream it one of these days when I like get a little bit more comfortable with the game. And then I'll play like the challenge mode where like I have like resources and I can't just like build whatever. And I have to like meet quotas so that I can build more shit. It does remind me of when I was playing Mini Motorways on stream though. Mini Motorways was a fun game. It's still a fun game, honestly. There'll be times where I just like go back to that and just be like, I need to get some more achievements. I remember one of my friends from work, like he saw my scores on that game because like they show like a ranking for like friends and stuff like that. And he was like, dude, your scores are insane. How the hell? I was like, dude, I don't know, man. I think I just got lucky back then. And then I tried beating my score and I beat the score and I posted the picture of it. I'm like, never mind. I'm a god. I was like top 1 percentile. Like, look how cool I am. This plant is taking a little longer than I thought. And I think it's just because of how little detail or small details are on. When I have to deal with smaller pieces like this, it definitely takes a little bit longer. Whereas building the giant Charmander was like fast because everything was just a giant brick. Everything's okay. Now where did this one fall off? This one fell off of here. Did I drop any other pieces? I hope not. Alright, how does that look? Do the branches look okay? There we go. Alright, and then we put this next to the persimmon by putting it right here on this little thingy. And there we go. That's now connected. We're all connected. Alright, cool. Just to kind of show you guys what this looks like. This thing is fragile as fuck. Boom. Oh. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna put this over here. We still got a little other small thing to build here. And then I think we have to make the fan. Oh god, we still have to make the fan. Am I gonna get to the mini orchid today? You better. I'm not gonna do a whole other stream for the mini orchid. It's a very sweet set. You like it? Yeah, it's very cute. Oh, this is supposed to hang on a branch? Which... It doesn't matter which branch? Just put it on? Okay. I choose you. Maybe that's not the best branch. I need a good branch where it just hangs. Probably not the super tall one. Let's do this branch right here. Actually, I have no idea what branch would work the best for this. Let's do that one. Good enough. No. There we go. We hang the little banner on there. I had to make another one? Okay. It's upside down. I just realized. There we go. Okay. No one will ever know. Oh, you want me to hang this one up too? Okay. I have to choose another good looking branch to hang it off of. This one. There we go. 2 little hanging banners. Okay, and these are all extras. Okay, we're gonna put this over here. Usually they're hung on either side of the doorway, so I guess this works. Right. Okay, we're gonna start on the fan, which means I need bag number 6. We have 6, 7, and 8 left to go for the fan, and then I have to build a mini orchid right after that. Here we go, and these look like all like big pieces, so I'm already happy about that because that means they're easier to deal with. There's still quite a number of small pieces here though. I already cannot find the first piece. Where the heck? Where are you? You? Oh, you are. Okay. As I was saying, where are you? I remember back in like high school days, I would have like a family friend bring their kids over. They were really young. And I remember one that like would like to play the game I had and stuff like that. I would let her play some of my games and she would get lost. Instead of going like, where am I? She would just be like, where are me? And I'm like, interesting. Where are me? Where are me? need to make 3 of these. Okay. Can I make all 3 of them while holding all 3 of them in my hand? Oh. I'm like dropping them already. Is that a rainbow gummy bear? That's amazing. Yo, Albanese sour gummy bears? Fucking godlike. Anytime I see those, buy it right on the spot. But man, the sour ones for some reason are like so hard to come by. It's a Twitch global emote? It shows you how much I know about global emotes. It's okay, you left from your chat too. I don't know if this is still a thing, but is Discord still doing push notifications for when people emote on your chat message? I thought that was wild. I was like, why does this need to exist? Like I'm just chilling and my phone beeps and it's like, huh? Yo, I love that one. You get those and then you get so confused, especially when you get an in-app notification and I can't for the life of me find the message. Oh yeah. Oh dude, you know there was a long time where I think I was like getting a constant, like every time I opened Discord on my phone, I would quickly see that there was like a ping or a message, and then it would quickly disappear, and I could not for the life of me figure out why I kept doing that. And then it turned out that what it was just like I think a marked as spam message that kept appearing or something like that, but it would quickly get filtered out because it was marked as spam. So then I think on like my desktop or something like that, I just ended up like looking up like hidden messages. And then I found it, and I finally like looked at it and then deleted it, and it stopped happening on my phone. I was like, oh my god, finally. That was so annoying. Every time I open Discord, like, why is it there for like 2 seconds and then disappears? Who's messaging me but not messaging me at the same time? Yeah, mobile's weird at times. Emphasis on slowly, fair. Yeah, I have the Fold too. The Samsung Fold, so like the proportions of what that looks like looks so weird on there. And it makes sense though, like I can imagine developing for like all the different mobile phones that exist out there could be really hella annoying. Dano, thank you so much for the raid. You guys are coming in with the raids today. Oh my gosh. Welcome on in. Whoa, you were also doing Lego brick building. What were you guys building? This is like the third raid today. And I haven't streamed for like 2 weeks. Welcome on in, guys. Welcome on in, everyone. My name is Akai. I'm here building the Good Fortune set that my sister bought randomly at Costco and was like, hey, can you make this for me? And I was like, sure. So here I am. Peely bone. Oh, the banana thing, right? With the like the skeleton inside. Is that the one? Nice. How was it? What was I doing? This one. It's your favorite set so far? Nice, nice. I hope you guys don't ask me for my favorite set. There's too many in the back. But yeah, here I am just building some Legos. If you guys want to see most of the collection, I believe I have a link to the Instagram in my bio somewhere. So you guys can take a look at that. There's also like a collage of photos or like a slideshow of photos happening on the bottom right of my screen to show you guys recent things I built. It's not everything, but there should be a picture of... I remember doing it on stream. I took a whole picture of my wall and like just did like a show and tell. That was kind of fun. Thank you so much for the follow, Dano. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly as well. But yeah, if you guys got a raid and go or anything like that, you guys are not held hostage here. Feel free to go and take care of yourselves and stuff like that. Drink some water, get some rest. I know it's late for some of you guys. But here on this stream, we built some Lego sets. The last Lego set I built on stream was one from Bricker Builds. Giant 2-foot Charmander, life size. Building the Good Fortune right now. I still have to build the Mini Orchid tonight as well. You were gonna say you had to raid and go. It was supposed to go half an hour ago, but my build went overtime. No worries, yeah, if you have to raid and go, feel free to do so. Thank you so much for the raid. You love all the red, you caught your eye? Thanks! Yeah, I like the color a lot. Thank you so much, Nano. I'll see you next time. Have a good night. I love red to only color. I love red to only color's red. Yeah. Somewhere along the line in my lifetime, I just decided red. And then I just rocked it the entire time. But I remember when I was a lot younger, I did have a bunch of different random colors. Hi, Woozy Don. Welcome on in. I remember like back in like elementary school, I think I went through like yellow or like Pikachu or something like that, and then blue, green, greens. I think there was a time where like I was into like blue green or green or something like that, and blue. But then like everyone's favorite color was blue, so I was like, fuck that. And I was like, I want to be different. And I think that's the story of how I got out of blue. As for the story of why I got into red, I remember talking about it a long time ago, but now I don't remember. That will be a story for another time, because I cannot think of how to properly tell that story at the moment. But yeah, red is a goated color, right? I have to make 6 of these? Oh god. Where does the fan go? That's a great question. I think, let me take a look really quick. So on this little thing where the persimmon and the potted plant is, yeah, right here. You see this little like thing sticking out? I thought it was like the ink and quill kind of thing, but I think this is where the fan will stick into. And it just kind of like lays like right here. Like that. Or at least I hope that's the case. We shall find out. Whoa! Another raid! You guys are too kind today. The dinosaur, Dave. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing today? You were also Lego building. What were you building? Everyone's building tonight. Legos are amazing. Or brick building is just amazing, isn't it? What was I doing? I'm losing my spot, guys. The new Lego fossils? Ooh, which one? I saw some of them. They were like dinosaur fossils, and like there was like a head of a triceratops or something, wasn't there? Or was that just a triceratops head? You've designed, or you're designing them? You're making them yourself? That's a new track set. Oh, you design your own. Oh, that's interesting. Cool. I can't do that. I just build stuff that's already made. But yeah, welcome on in. Enjoy the stream. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Here I am just building the Good Fortune set for the new year. I build whatever is interesting that comes my way. Last year was full of a bunch of different things. You have a full museum, a combination of re-brickable designs and my own ones. Nice. That's cool. Do you have like a link to your museum or anything like that? Like, is there some place I can view it online? Oh, you posted renders on Blue Sky under the same name. Oh, okay. If I remember, I will definitely try and take a look at that. I don't use Blue Sky that often, even though I did make one. Too many social medias to keep up with. I can barely keep up with my own. Yeah, links work. I don't like ban links here, even though I might or I should, but so far no one's abused it, so like it's been fine. I'll click on this link. I better not blue screen out of nowhere. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. There's so many of them. It's like a miniature army. That looks so cool. I like it. Some nice stuff. Yeah, like 60% built IRL. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's cool. Thanks for sharing. I like it. Digital is a lot cheaper, fair. That's cool. Is there like an app that you use to like design those in terms of like Legos and stuff like that? There's 2 pages that are really good. Rebrickable. Oh, that sounds good. Where people post their own custom designs you can build. There's tens of thousands of designs on there, and Bricklink. Bricklink is kind of like Lego eBay, where you can buy all the loose bits you need for said mocks. Oh. Yeah, I was very curious. How do you buy like individual pieces for things that you might need? Because I have gotten like ideas of like, what if I ever wanted to like build my own thing one of these days, you know? Just like try to design it, but like, is there like an application for me to just like press a couple buttons on this computer screen and be like, put this brick here, put this brick here, does this work, you know? Bricklink also has a program that I use, Studio, that allows you to build them digitally and then create instructions and stuff. Oh, you can then generate a parts list with Bricklink, or parts that, or post the instructions to Rebrickable. It takes a bit to get used to, but once you are, it's fairly smooth. Oh, you know what? I'll keep that in mind. Because I've always been curious about that, but I never like took the time to search it up because I'm I'm not that passionate about like trying to build my own thing kind of thing, you know? But now that I have like at least a name, I can at least look up that name one of these days. Cool, thank you so much. Yeah, generally I just build anything that looks cool that's on sale. I do off-brands sometimes too. I have a whole wall full of like stuff at this point. The last thing I built was like the Breaker Builds Lego set of the Lego Charmander. That's like 2 feet tall. Thing's huge and was wildly expensive, but I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm treating myself on Christmas. This fan's looking nice. Sorry you had to step away for a bit if you said anything you missed. No, no worries. You're good. I was just saying thank you because I needed like, I never had like an idea of how to find the program. But now that at least I have the name of the program or the name of the website, I could at least take a look at it sometime. I'm not like totally bent on like trying to do something like that, but you know, the option's there. So I thank you for that, for sharing that with me. Yeah, if you got a raid and go or anything like that, feel free to do so. As someone was telling me earlier, I gotta make sure I say that so that you guys don't feel like you're held hostage here. Is that a snowman with a gun? Great. It took you a bit to get used to, but it's really good. You can limit parts by available colors, look at part costs. Damn, that's crazy. You have an app like that? That's nice. I'll definitely check it out sometime. I don't know if I'll be able to build anything myself because I'm not like that much of a designer. But you know, I've been curious. Snow Pikachu. You know, at my workplace, there's a dude that parks there that like usually parks like next to where I park for work. And he has that same Pikachu face posted on his window. Or their window. So every time I get out of my car, I would just see the face. And I'm just like, oh, nice. Yeah, I love that like a lot of the cars nowadays have been like putting more anime and weeb stickers on them. I just see them more often. Some people have no shame though and like put like some wild ass stickers on their car, but some of them are pretty cool. You seen a One Punch Man wrap on a car? Nice. It's a lot easier than you think. It's kind of like drawing and stuff. First ounces, a bit rough. First, no, I read that wrong. First once is a bit rough, but it won't take you long to be punching out cool builds. And if you use Rebrickable and Studio Gallery as reference, you can make some cool things. Oh, first ones. Okay, okay. Oh, that's cool. Anyway, you gotta make dinner, have fun. All right, sounds good. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dave. I appreciate it. Thank you for sharing all that information, and thank you so much for the raid. Have fun making dinner. Where does this go? Ta. It's a fan. Oh, I have an option here. Which fan design do I want? That red is bright. Oh, sorry. It's also lighting and probably like my cheap ass webcam that I use. I thought of getting a better camera. This is like some random $20 webcam or something like that I bought for like online teaching purposes during COVID times. And now I just use it to stream my Lego building when I can probably get a high quality like hand cam or something like that. My camera looks fine? That's good. Thank you. Now I'm not pressured to buy another thing, but I'm still considering buying that Woobles. Oh, I have two designs I can do. Oh, this one looks prettier, I think. I think I like this one more. Oh, that one has little birds on it though. If my sister was awake, I would ask her right now which one would she want. Let's see. Is it on here? Oh, okay. This is good enough. So that design, you see the little birds on the right and the white flowers all over the fan? Or do we do this design where it's like a bunch of golden patterns and flowers? Do half? I can't do that. You know, looking at this picture, the birds look cute, right? The birds look really cute. The gold does definitely match a bit better with everything else. But at the same time, I feel like this one right here has more personality to it. With the little cute birds and the flowers in like really random ass places. I think I'm sold on this one right here. I'm doing this one. Alright, so to do that design, we need to go to page 56. And open bag number 7. Alright, we're on page 56. You know what? That's on the floor now, and I will clean that up later. I'm not that messy, guys, believe me. I just don't want to go all over the room right now with the camera and all that jazz. But I guess that means that bag number 8, I probably won't have to open or something like that. There'll be like extra pieces that I'll probably have to store somewhere. And they'll probably never be opened because when will I ever open them to build the other side? That would be kind of cool. Like if they just made another layer over here that just built on this side, it's sick. It does remind me of the Lego Deku Tree that I built though, too. Where it's like, hey, do you want the Cherry Blossom version or do you want the Nintendo 6 or the N64 version of the Deku Tree? And I was like, damn, now I'm gonna have a bunch of pieces that I have nothing to do with that I'm just gonna put in a box that has a bunch of other random ass pieces from other from other Lego sets. Time to design a Frankenstein on that software? Yeah, right? Like, it's like, here's all the pieces I have. Do you guys have a button that just says generate build with this and like, what can I build? That'd be funny. Like, you can make this and it makes the coolest thing ever. That'd be sick. It reminds me of that one picture where someone bought like that Knuckles set where it's like a robot Knuckles or something like that, or like it was like a Knuckles riding a mech, and I was like, why does this exist? And then like someone posted a picture where it's like, I followed the instructions but I don't think I built it right, and then it shows like a picture of like a perfectly looking regular Knuckles. I was like, damn, that's so cool. New career, leftover Legos consultant. Right. People just come in, it's like, so these are the leftover pieces I've been having from all of my sets. Like, what can I build with this? Like, based off what I see, I don't know what we can do with this, man. It's not enough to do anything. But, you know, depending on your budget, like, here's a few blueprints that we can follow. Imagine if the Lego Master Builders did that sort of thing, dude. I looked up that job. It looks stressful, I'm gonna be honest. I did get their clips once in a while through like YouTube shorts. And they just like talk about the process of like how they do certain things and what they got tested on and stuff. And I was like, what the heck? This is weird. This is different. I just like building this stuff for fun. Because I remember someone recommending me to like look into the job, and they were like, oh, I think you'll be great at it. And I'd be like, oh, that sounds cool. We'll look into it. And then I saw like the big builds that they do, and then like this freaking chemical that they use that makes the plastic melt together, and they had to wear gas masks for it because, or not gas masks, but like they had to wear some type of mask to breathe because it's like toxic and shit. I was like, ugh. Like, I just like building it for fun. I'm not gonna do this as a career. It's like being a sculptor with plastic, right? That's a pretty good description of it. But yeah, half of the YouTube shorts I saw was just them cleaning up the big builds that they had where the kids would play on it and how like they would break all the time and stuff like that because, you know, kids are kids. And I was like, damn, I would be heartbroken to see anything broken in terms of Legos. And then I just see them prying them like Legos off with like pliers and stuff, breaking pieces in half, and I was just like cringing at the moment of seeing every piece break. I was just like, oh my god. That Lego piece is dead. It's that feeling when you know you can feel someone else's pain, you know? It's like if you see someone fall, you're like, your body's like, oh, dude, that must have hurt. Good. Don't they use like most of? I think so. They have to. Yeah, every time I see a Lego piece break, I'm like, oh no. My body just scrunches up. They made some kind of green statement sometime back. That makes sense. I mean, I would be surprised if they didn't, right? I remember making one of the sets, and they I think it was like the tree house or something like that. They stated that all the leaf pieces were made out of recycled plastics. Secondhand paint for Lego pieces, right? I still remember like footage of people breaking Lego sets, like, you know, they just throw it on the ground and stuff like that, and my whole body is just like, no. I think it was like Steve Harvey had like someone make like a giant Lego head of him, and then like someone legitimately broke it, and he was like legit pissed. I would be too. A giant Steve Harvey Lego head sounds creepy. It kind of is. It definitely is. I think he really liked that gift that he got, and then someone like on New Year's like just broke it as like a freaking stunt or something like that, and he was just like legitimately pissed. Yeah. That's the major thing. I think that's the pain that I feel, is that someone built that and you destroyed it. Monster. You monster frisbee. Monster. Ah. This thing is fragile. Fragile as fuck. Or how they say it, fragile. There we go. You know, I didn't imagine that this set would take me 3 hours to build. I thought this one was small enough that it would not take 3 hours. But oh well. Which would most likely mean that the mini orchid would take me an additional 1 hour. Which means that you guys get me for stream for another hour. Yeah, it's all the little small intricate parts. I'm really bad with it. Well, not bad with it, it's just, it definitely takes me a lot more time. At the same time, I appreciate these little details, right? You really like miniature things, so these types of sets are great for you? Nice. I generally do too. But I do kind of dislike it when they're fragile. And I think that's like what I always dislike about nanoblocks, for example. It's like nanoblocks looks cool. I love nanoblocks, but at the same time, making it, man, it's fragile as fuck. The flowers look really nice, right? They're pretty, look at that. I like how they're like put on the fan like that. It's really nice. Pretty happy that we went with this side. It's a little bit more interesting to build. Yeah, they come apart really easily, right? And there's like some build techniques where I'm just like, why would you put it this way? It's like hanging by like one little peg. I'm like a breath. Like someone can blow on this and it will just fly off or something, you know? But yeah, nanoblocks like results are always like really nice, really cute. The most recent nanoblock set I built was the Armoroge from Pokemon, and man, I love it. A wish and a prayer. I'm still trying to collect all the different fire Pokemon of nanoblocks, and I'm missing a few, I believe. I'm missing like Cyndaquil. I think a Fuecoco just came out too. I gotta get that eventually. But I have a lot of the other fire Pokemon. I have like Moltres, I have Entei. I have like 2 different Charmanders, a Charizard. Let me go here. But yeah, the Fuecoco one looks adorable. That one. I think it barely came out in December. So it should have came out last month. But I usually only buy nanoblocks if I just happen to be in like some... Where'd it go? No! Found you. You've been getting nanoblocks for your partner, so that's going on the list. You play with Fuecoco? Ah. Nice, nice. Yeah, Fuecoco is adorable. And then it evolved, and I'm like, what the heck is this thing? Oh, you looked it up? Nice. Yeah, it looks derpy and cute, right? Just like Fuecoco should be. Your thoughts exactly? You didn't know what to do with the evolutions of all three? Yeah. Like, the first forms of all of them were great, right? Like, you got this little freaking duck that looks rich as fuck. White Coco that looks stupid but trying his best. And then the kitten that no one, like everyone was hoping that would stay on all four legs. Like, please don't stand up, please don't stand up. Please don't be a furry. And then it stood up. And everyone was like, no! Well, not everyone, but yeah. I was on the side that was like, please stay on all four legs for me. That water Pokemon though, the duck evolving into its final form was quite something though. I didn't know what to think of that. Right, the croc does lay down. Oh my god, it's so much cuter that it stood up. It just looked like a cute little apple, so round. I think it was just always head empty too. So it was like, that was great. You were so speechless. Yeah, like when I saw it belly dancing, it was practically belly dancing, right? I think it was belly dancing. Yeah. When I saw that, I was like, what the fuck is this? Is a Final Fantasy 14 dancer main? True. I have not played that game in a while. I did play during Dawn Trail for a little bit after taking like practically a 2-year break from the game. Thinking like, hey, you know, I should get back into this game. Played Dawn Trail, kept up for a little while, and then I was like, you know what? I don't need to play this game. You dropped after Dawn Trail? Yeah. They need to change their formula up a little bit, I think. Dawn Trail story was not that bad though, in my opinion at least. I know like some people didn't like it, but I still actually enjoyed it. Like I had fun, I guess is what I would say. It's not like the greatest story kind of thing, but like I still like had fun at moments. Oh no, I did this wrong. I'm supposed to go up to down in terms of nut instructions, but I went from left to right. Oh, you love streetwear? Dude, I love the tech wear clothing that they released. What was that dungeon called? Orgenics? Was that what it's called? I can't remember. That place, and I remember buying the cash shop outfit too. I was just like, damn, this outfit looks so cool. I was actually sold by the class Viper because like dual blades or dual swords is like always my favorite weapon archetype. But when they released that, I was like, dude, this is like the DPS I always wanted. Oh yeah, the caster outfit looks really good. Is this right? This is right. Yeah, I don't have a huge reason to log into that game anymore. Back when I was playing back then, I definitely had like guilds and stuff like that too. Beyond 4. But after that 2-year break, I didn't really have friends to play it with as much. So I kind of just like did the story and I was like, huh, cool. How many do I need of these? 10? Yes, he hasn't seen you in a year. I unfortunately left originally for my break for like drama reasons. I was like, alright, well, I'm done with this for a while. In the end, I'm glad I gave Dawn Trail a try and played for quite a while though. Yeah, not easy to find a chill FC. Yeah, I think it's just like rating in general. It just like brings out the worst in people. That's all it is to me. Like, why are you guys taking this so seriously? It's like I'm outperforming most of you guys, and you guys are still like being butthurt about things. It's like, yeah, I know you want me on your team because I'm doing well and all that stuff, but like, you're not fun to play with. Oh no, ads. Welcome back. Sorry for the ads. I forgot they existed. Not gonna lie. Imagine if you came back from ads and I was already done with the mini orchid. Ads suck, yeah. No one wants to watch them. And I was like, do I do the pre-roll ads or what? And I saw a post somewhere. It's like, oh, pre-roll ads suck because it prevents new people from watching your stream. And I'm like, I feel like new people would not even watch my stream if they didn't care in the first place anyway, but I don't know. Here's the one I prepared earlier. But today we're gonna build the mini orchid. Skip the entire process. Let's go ahead and just show you guys the finished product. And that's the end of stream, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. See you guys next time. You guys just want to see the finished product, right? You guys don't care about the whole build process. No one's looking at my hands being like, you put that piece on wrong. What are you doing? You're building Legos wrong. April Fools just built the set beforehand and the entire stream is just reviewing the finished build. I bought two. So I could show you the finished product and me building it. You know when my sister said that she wanted the lantern, she said she wanted two. And I was like, why? And I think it was just because so that she can decorate using two of them. She'd be like, I want to put two of them here, like one on this side and one on this side. And I'm like, that's an expensive lantern to buy just for that. Like, just buy a paper lantern at that point. Yeah, but the miniature one looks so cool. Like, sis, do you even know that the miniature one inside of it has like miniatures and like furniture and stuff like that? Like, no. It's like, you just want the lantern because it's a lantern, right? Oh, I need to build two of these birds. Opa. This is an adorable looking ass bird. When I finish the head. Hold up. Look at it. It's so adorable. Yeah, I was about to say that too. It's like they're just not generic birds. This is like I actually have to build these. There's one. It looks amazing. All right, I'm gonna build the second bird. Imagine having a cat with this set. Like having a real cat and the cat wants to play with it. Oh, like, yeah, okay, yeah. I was gonna say, like, there is a Lucky Cat set that you can buy. My sister saw that set and she was like, no, I don't want it. It looks too derpy. And I was like, you know what? I agree with you. You're really funny on how you pick your Lego sets. Tail is made of a flipper. They use like one of those diving flippers. You looked it up too? Yeah, he's chubby, right? Like, I feel like they could have done a lot better. Is this extra? Wait, am I done? How is this an extra piece? They usually don't leave these type of big pieces as extra. That worries me. Oh well, no one will ever know. Right? I build these things kind of fast and I never look at the piece count on each instruction. I just kind of do it. That's probably my fault. Let's turn your head a little bit to the left here. Turn your head a little. Oh no, you lost a wing. This is a lot of extra pieces, including this plate. Alright, and the fan is done. That looks pretty. I love the birds. The birds were a nice touch. Then I simply put this right here. Oh, and I can like rotate it as much as I want. Cool, and it clicks. Aha. Oh, you know what? That plate is probably extra if I wanted to do the other pattern. That makes a lot more sense. And there we go. We got a fan. Good Fortune fan. I think this looks pretty good at this angle right here. Okay, and then we do that. All right, that looks pretty nice. Alright, let's see if there's anything else. Yeah, so everything else is the other instruction. That's pretty much it. Cool. So what I need to do now is that since these are all extra pieces here, I need to put this in its own little bag or something. Alright, and then we're gonna put everything together for like a little final shot on the camera here. We got that with that. It should be this way. And there we go. Good Fortune set complete. Okay, now usually I end by the 3rd hour of the stream, but I still have another Lego set to build. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna try and finish that within an hour. Hopefully we can. I think I can. It's just a mini orchid set, which only has 274 pieces. I think this had like 1,000. Yeah, this had like 1,000. So it's like roughly like 300 pieces or so for an hour. So we are gonna go ahead and do that. Go ahead and move you to the side over here. Camera. Here. Go ahead and close these instructions here. And then we are going to get the other box, which is right here. Bam! Mini orchid. Yeah, this shouldn't take that long at all. And we got the instructions booklet, which I have the online one to save space. I'm pretty happy with the Good Fortune set. Pretty nice looking set in the end. I don't know what I would rate it. It was just fragile at points, but that's about it. So overall, good set. Would recommend. I need bag number. There's only 2 bags. Build it your way. What? Is there like a variant that I could do? And we just get started. Zoom in. You have to take a step away for work? No worries. Got your priorities. But you took a screenshot of the final product. Those birds are the best. Yeah, the birds are great, right? I'm so glad that we went with this side. I think it's a lot more appealing to look at. I will definitely be taking a picture of it too to add to this archive of a bunch of different things in my collection, as well as post it on Instagram and Twitter and stuff. Tune in for those. I think I'll post it on my Discord as well. So you guys don't have to join that if you guys don't want to. Still on camera though. They're little cute little guys. I've been loving these little miniature pot that's are planted plots. Potted plants. God, English hard. They always make these little cute looking pots that go with the plants, and it's amazing. I love them. Plants surprised you when they came out? Yeah. I remember buying like one of the first ones and I was just like saying on stream, I was like, you know, this is a really nice set, but you know what's more exciting? Is what will they release in the future? I have a lot of the plants, just because I like plants and all. I always wanted to do my own little gardening and stuff like that, but man, that shit's hard. And I don't have the time to even take care of myself sometimes. So it's like, how can I take care of a plant? It's cheap. This is cheaper than getting a real orchid? Yeah. Like these plants never die, you know? They won't leave me randomly. Look at this. This is cute. Little wooden thing with freaking legs. Yeah, like look at this dome looking like piece. I love these little pieces. They're like, what are they made for? Pots. This is probably gonna be even faster than an hour. Like I'm already almost done with bag 1. This is why I like the bigger pieces. Easier to handle and all that. And I get a nice pot out of it. Hot friend. That is very unique. Is that a dark, or is that an Elden Ring pot? Or is it just... Oh, it is an Elden Ring pot. Okay, good. Yeah, I've been going through that game recently. I've been enjoying it pretty thoroughly. And every time I see one of those pots, I'm just like, it's like one of the big ones, and it starts attacking me. I'm just like, Alexander, come to your senses. It's me, your friend. Even though I knowingly know that, like, it's not Alexander. Or Alexander, yeah. I haven't finished this full quest line yet to get the Shard of Alexander yet. I don't know what happens to him at the end. So I hope it's nothing too serious, but I will find out. It's a nice quest line to accompany the main story. Noted. I've been so bad with like the lore of the game, so there's like some things that I'm like not paying attention to, and then I make wrong choices here and there, and I'm like, it's like, was that the bad choice? So I made some bad choices already, and I'm like, what? But I guess that's what's nice about the game, because there's so much freedom in it too. And I'm just like, dude, I can't keep up. Look at the nice pot. Alright, we open bag number 2 now. And then that's it. Everything I need to make the orchid is in here. That's how it's the only game some people play. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense now. I'm like, dude, I can imagine why you would play this like so many times over. Spend so much time in the game to look for like everything. I'm so used to like classic, you know, JRPGs where like it's very clear where everything will be. It's very clear when you can 100% the game. And I'm like, dude, Elden Ring, you can't 100% on your own. There's no way. Everything right here is you need is in this bag. And yeah, I think that's like partially the reason why I was like never gonna buy the game myself, because I was like, dude, this game has too much, and I barely want to spend the time on like 30 hours for like one JRPG, you know? And then it was on sale, and my friend was like, I'm gonna buy this for you so we can do the co-op mod. I was like, I can't stop you from doing that. And then next thing you know, we've been playing it like almost every night. Like I literally had to message him tonight. I was like, hey, I'm gonna stream instead tonight, alright? Because we've been playing it like every night. Just like doing the Rick and Morty meme. It's like, alright, quick 20-minute adventure, right? In and out. Let's get out. Oh, let's go in really quick. And then we're like stuck in there for like hours doing like a dungeon or something like that. Getting lost. Open world games don't let you go that quick? Yeah. But we just like, you know, we just used the meme. It's like, quick 20-minute adventure, let's go. And then we just come out crying. It's like, oh my god. I killed Bach. Oh, you don't own the game, but you enjoy watching people play it? Yeah. It's gotten to the point where like I'm just like turning on VODs for people playing like their playthroughs and just seeing like what they experience and how they experience it. It's just like so interesting. Yeah, I made bad decisions. He was such a good boy. He was like, oh, I wanted to do this. And I was like, yeah, here, have this. Take it. And then it ended up being the bad decision because I didn't read the freaking flavor text on one of the runes I had. And now I learned, if anyone ever asks me about like wanting to be prettier and stuff like that, I should always tell them they're beautiful on the inside. Oh, they're just beautiful, period. But at the time, I was like, dude, you want to be the golden seamstress, man? Do everything. I'll do everything in my power to help you. Here, there's this item that I thought was like completely rare. Next thing you know, your partner is a big Dark Souls fan, so he was like, I was fooled into thinking they wouldn't kill someone for one. Yeah. Me and my friend were like, wait, that was not the right decision? No! And then we started killing everything in our path, like, be like, for Bach! And I'm just like in the background, like, you know, realistically, that was my fault, right? Like, I can't kill other things for him if it was my fault that killed him in the first place. Yeah, it's funny. It is definitely a funny experience. But if I ever got the chance, I would definitely try to, you know, save him. Right? It was definitely his choice. He wanted to do it, and I just kind of helped him. But it ended up being the wrong decision. I don't know. Is it the wrong decision? Like, I guess ultimately, did he regret doing it? Even though he died in the end for doing it, right? But we'll never know because he died and he wouldn't talk to me before that happened. Yeah, we'll never know. But no, I'm supposed to just tell him he's beautiful. I have to make this twice. I need to make this also twice. But yeah, there are times I definitely cannot keep up with the lore in that game. I like meet someone random, they tell me their whole storyline, and then I don't see them for like freaking half of the map, and then they just randomly run into me like later on, and I'm just like, who the fuck are you? I fancy meeting you here. I'm like, when did I meet you? Or how you can do things out of order. Apparently all the games are like that? Yeah, like all I have experience with Souls games is Code Vein, and that was barely a Souls game. Yeah, definitely. Thanks. It's so crazy. Is I remember like going to some far off dungeon, finding like this random ass like arm. And then next thing you know, I find this girl that's like missing an arm and like dying from rot and stuff, and oh, I can help her, I can cure her. And then she talks about how like if she had her sword arm, like she would definitely fight again. And I'm just like, I just mentioned to my friends like, can we just give her that random arm that we found? And it's, my other friend who was just watching our playthrough was like laughing because it's like, yes. You can. And I'm like, but he didn't say that to me. He just knew that you could. But I'm just like in the background being funny. I'm like, what if I just give her this random ass arm that I found at this one other dungeon like 2 days ago? And it turned out, yeah, I gave her that arm. And then she's supposed to help me fight in boss battles, but then like the boss battles that she was supposed to help me with, I already killed. So she just stood there. And I was like, what is going on in this game? I need to watch like a video on all the lore or something like that. So Try to make it make more sense to me. Yeah, I did find her at least, right? Yeah, without guides and stuff, which honestly, like, I definitely don't look up everything. Because I do appreciate that for Elden Ring, is that the sense of freedom is not in a lot of games anymore, you know? So like, the sense of freedom in Elden Ring is something I haven't experienced in a game in quite a while. So like, the fact that I can just like do whatever and just have an adventure, right? Like, a lot of the games are so clear cut nowadays that I'm like now that I played it, I was like, this makes sense that this game made Game of the Year that year that it came out. Yeah, I totally agree with you there. Like, I've seen people that when they play certain games and stuff like that, they're like, they want the optimal routes. They want like, what way am I supposed to go and stuff like that. So I can understand that as well. And that's why like I felt like I've gotten used to that point too, where I'm just like, oh, like, what's the best way to do this? But after playing Elden Ring and then like playing a couple other games now, there are moments where I'm like, should I just look this up and how to do it? And then other times I'm like, no, I should. It's okay to struggle with it. And I think I should appreciate that fact about playing games sometimes, is that I don't need the answer all the time. Yeah, Souls players are like, you're playing the game wrong if you're not playing level 1 and no hitting the bosses and stuff like that. I'm like, what the? It's crazy though. That stuff is crazy. Like, I like to think I'm pretty good at games. I thought, like, you know, maybe I could do something like that too if I really did try it. And I'm like, dude, I don't want to do it. They make their own game out of that game? Yeah, that's an interesting way of putting it. Sure. Yeah, I agree with you. Wrong? Is wrong. I've been learning to appreciate that patience a bit more when I'm learning and playing new games. So it's been a good thing. This is peace. Where are you? Show yourself. Oh. But yeah, giving me the freedom to do whatever I want with my character too, in terms of like what weapons to use, stuff like that, I think is what I'm enjoying the most about the game. Is, as you can see, I'm really into fire and red and stuff like that. I was like, can I be a flaming swordsman? It's like, yes, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Like, alright, cool. I'm gonna sling fireballs while swinging this giant fire sword around. One positive about getting older is having more patience. Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that too. Like, that's why I try to teach some of my students when I'm like teaching them programming and stuff like that. There's like times I'm like, just take your time. Like, it's okay. They're like worried about their grades and all that jazz, and I'm just like, why? You're better than me as a programmer than I ever was when I was your age. Yeah, I've seen those like one hits too, where like they buff themselves like crazy, eat all like these food buffs and stuff like that. And then when I was playing yesterday with my friend, and I was like, we had all these items in our inventory for so long. I've never touched them. But I can throw this rock onto the floor just to see if this floor is invisible or not. It's been like 60 hours into the game, and this is the first time I've used a rainbow stone. Freaking hilarious. He showed me about the rainbow stone, threw it onto this invisible platform, And I was like, oh, that's so cool. And then I jumped, and I missed the freaking rainbow stone by like barely anything, and I fell off. And I was like, where is the platform? He was like, I think you jumped a little too far. And I was like, I just aimed for your rainbow stone, alright? I know I didn't land on it, but I was still directly next to it. But yeah, I find the challenge fun. It's been fun. Like I said, I think the co-op experience is definitely what makes it more for me. Like I have been wanting to find a game to enjoy on my own and just get lost in, and I thought Elden Ring was going to be it. And there was a moment where I was like, am I supposed to only co-op this with you, or can I explore on my own? He's like, oh no, like definitely do whatever you want. Like I want you to have fun if you want to go play the game on your own. And then after exploring with him for so long, it just felt wrong to not explore with him. So I was like, all right, well, I'm done exploring by myself. So I'll wait for you, and then does the co-op use just one of your save files? I believe so, yeah. Like you still get all the items and stuff like that, but I think your own map is not as cleared. And you don't go to like the places in your own map. But I'm not entirely sure on that. Because I know you get to keep all the items, but which is the weird part, because it's like we have so many stone sword keys and like the other keys. It's like, hey look, we opened this second place when we shouldn't have been able to. Ah. Because I think like there was some instances where I did travel on my own and I found some of my own things. But then that would prevent him from like looking for the item in my zone, so he did it in his own file to get that item if he wanted it. But in some cases too, I have killed like a field boss or something like that. And then I would get the item and the reward from it. And then when we teleported there together one time, he just randomly got the loot as well and the drops. So I don't know how it really works. Sometimes it does it, sometimes it doesn't. So there is still like some jank to it, but the co-op mod surprisingly works pretty well. Did you hear about the multiplayer game they're making based on Elden Ring? Yeah, the Night Rain, right? I watched the whole Game Awards. That show was amazing, by the way. Yeah. When I saw that, I was like, my friend is definitely gonna want me to play this with him. But like, we are definitely like curious, right? We're in a curious state right now because it's like, what are they gonna do with it? Then I think there's like word about it being like a roguelike and all that jazz. Like, how does that work? Do I get my own character builds still, or like they showed like specific character classes as well? But overall, really interesting. Yeah, I can't imagine either. I was like, is this a response to the co-op mod or something? Yeah, I just hope it's good. And I think that's what we're all hoping for. Because Elden Ring is like infinitely almost infinitely replayable, right? Or practically infinitely replayable. It could be another battle royale. Yeah, they did show like this flame circle closing in, right? Yeah, I would love to see more information about that game for sure. But like for me, definitely Elden Ring. One of the joys for me in that game is just definitely making my own character. Literally role playing as Percival from Grand Blue, being a giant fire flaming slinging knight. Can't wait to play the DLC and get the Mesmer and the Fire Knight's great Flame Knight's great sword or something like that. Fire Knight's great sword. But yeah, with the demo footage showing like 3 distinct characters and apparently they have classes and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't want to play some made character. I want to play my character. But they did show some really cool abilities, and like the game looks like it's amped up in terms of mobility. It's like you're running like 3 times as fast. You're flying and gliding in some cases, and there was like one move where like he flew up into really high in the sky and dove at the ground pounding and stuff like that. Oh my god, damn, this is action. As long as it's PvE, yeah. It's just like they don't need like a trifecta of like roles, like healer, DPS, tank kind of thing, right? Right? They have to hit. They have to make their like pitch on like what the game is a hit. So I'm like excited but worried. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. I just drank water right now. Hydrate again, just for you. Because I definitely need more water. Something's not right. One. I'm missing one. No. So this needs to go here. needs to go here. And then this goes at the end. This one goes here. This one goes here. And we make some flowers. And you make 5 of these. This pedal that they're using, I think, is normally a shield for like the knights in the Lego Knight sets. That's what it looks like to me, at least. What? Startled me. It's Coco. I think she just wanted to get off my bed. Yeah. I guess the bed got a little too warm for her, so she just jumps off of it to lay on the floor for a bit. The dog loves to sleep on her bed, but with her head mostly on the floor. Yeah, dogs are funny and derpy in their own. This one definitely knows to tell me like when she wants to go outside to go like backyard and all that stuff too. But sometimes she'll just like stand at the door, just staring at it. Is like, hey, it's time to let me out. And then like I let her out, or like, oh, I open the door, and then she just stares. And then I'm like, you told me you wanted to go out, right? She just stares at me. Takes forever. Scratches. and goes back in the room. I'm like, okay, I guess I'll go sit back down. She wants to go back up on my bed, and I let her back on my bed, and then she'll just jump off again and stare at the door. I'm like, what the heck? She wanted the fresh air, right? Yeah, that makes sense too. Like right now she's laying in front of the door. Usually if she wants to like go out, she'll be like still standing, but no, she's just laying on the floor. Probably close to like the door's like crack on the bottom. Because I did have the heater on earlier, so maybe that's why too. She trained me well, right? Because I definitely didn't train her. Heck, when we go outside to like, just, go outside and do things, she'll be always the last one to go in. I'll be like, alright everyone, time to go back in. And everyone else comes in, and she's like the one that's only just standing there not giving a shit. 3 others that will listen to me, not her. But then again, none of them really listen to me on command too. Unless I have food. If I have food, they'll do anything I say. But if I don't have food... Your dogs are exactly the same. Hey, Fortipack, you're not the leader anymore. I'm the leader when I have something they want, though. Since I'm always the one that's like the home latest because of my work ending at like 8, they've been conditioned to know that like I get my dinner late at that time. So like I start eating at that time and they're all like at my door. They're like, hey, I know you got some food. Wanna share? Second dinner for them, right? I'm just like, didn't you guys get fed already? It's like, yes, but you have food. They love string cheese. I gotta give them the cheese tax once in a while. You always sit around the last person to leave the table? Yeah, mine do that too. They're adorable though. It's funny, I've been telling like the rest of my family, like, hey, they don't really care about me. They only want me if you guys are not around. Like, sure, this one sleeps in my room, mainly because she likes my bed. Then in the morning, she'll be like, oh, it's time for me to go out and like hang out with everyone else while you still sleep here because you stay up too late. And I'll let her out, and then the moment everyone else leaves for work, because I leave later, she scratches on my door. And the moment I open my door, she rushes in, all happy and everything. It's like, oh my god, I'm so glad you're here. It's so cold out there. Can I sleep on your bed? And then as she's in here, like, excited, and makes all of her pitter patters, the other dogs hear, and then they start barking and rushing to my room too. Every single one of them, except for the one that's currently in my room, jumps on my bed and then just claims a spot. Now this one wants to be on my bed, but she will not make the jump. She doesn't want to jump that high. So she like signals to me like, hey, pick me up, put me on the bed. Then I put all 4 of them on my bed. And mind you, I am a skinny guy, but at the same time, all I have is a twin, because I don't really have the need for a bigger bed right now. And my room is like the master's bedroom currently. So like it has a couch in here, it has my computer, a big giant monitor behind me over here that kind of acts like a TV. So my room is pretty big, but I just have a twin bed. But yeah, can you imagine like 4 little like doggos just hogging up most of my bed? I barely have room to sleep. And then 2 of them specifically are very like, I guess I would say very clingy. Like this one's not clingy. Like she wants to be like lazy and everything, and that's fine. But there's like 2 other ones that are like, they're very clingy. They cry when no one's around and stuff like that. So when they sleep with me, they know like to keep their distance from me at times. But if I'm asleep, they'll be like sneakily like trying to get closer to me and like try to put their head on my chest or something like that. They'll just be like, hey, we're a little closer now, is that okay? Alright, you're not doing anything. Okay, let me put my head on your chest now. Is that okay? And before I changed beds, I used to have a queen bed, but then I downsized because I was like, I want to make more room in my room. Oh yeah, when they sleep together like that, it's so adorable. It's cute when they do show me affection. Like at times they're like, no, you're the lesser human, we only want you when there's food around and stuff like that. But then occasionally they'll just be like, oh yeah, like, I really like your attention. And then they'll like put their head on my like stomach or something like that when I'm just sitting there. I used to have different dogs before, and I had this one dog named Dottie. He was so adorable. He was like this one. This one always like wants to go into my room and stuff like that at night to be comfortable. But my old dog Dottie, she was like roughly the same. She always wanted to be in my room. She used to sleep with my sister, but then like one night she like kind of showed everyone like, hey, I don't want to be here, I want to be in this room. And every night she would just like come to my door when my door was closed, and she would just like do this signaling scratch. She would be like scratching 3 times specifically. So she would be like 1, 2, 3, and if the door doesn't open, she'll do it again. And my parents at the time were like, oh, she's going into her hotel. But I also thought that she only wanted to be in here because of my bed, not because of me. Because during the night, like when I wanted to like just snuggle up with her and stuff like that, she would like try to break free. I can't break this open. This is not breaking free. Yeah, she would always like try to break free and stuff like that. But then there was this one night where it got like extra cold, and in the middle of the night she just like she usually slept by my feet, so in the middle of the night she went up to my face while I was still sleeping, and then right by my face on my pillow, 1, 2, 3. And I was like, huh? I was like, oh, Dottie, what's up? What do you want? And then she just stares at me. And I'm like, huh? And I lift up my blanket and she immediately went in. And I was like, oh my god, you're so adorable. Alright, back to sleep we go. Alright, what am I supposed to do with this? Because I can't break this back open. Yeah, they're really cute. They're really smart. And the funniest story I have about this dog, right, Dottie, is that at the time I was still going to college and stuff like that, and I got into playing Magic the Gathering, and I went to Friday Night Magics a lot. So if I was not home at the night, there was no one to like open my door for her, right? Or like I wasn't there to open my door. Oh, I fucking cut that out. I wasn't there to open my door for her, right? So my parents would usually open my door for her, and then she would just like sleep in the room when I'm not here, which is perfectly fine because she also knew like she's not allowed to like go in the room. Like if she knew like if she had to, she would either hold it in as long as she could or signal, which is great. It's amazingly. But one night I came home. I think it was like 12 or 1 a.m. at the time I got home because I would usually do F&M and then I went out to go eat dinner, like late night dinner with friends. I came home and it was like dark. Everyone's asleep. Everyone's in the room. And then I just see Dottie run from the hallway to the living room where I was, and she just started barking at me. And I was like, huh? What's wrong? And then I look at the hallway where my room is, and I was like, oh, no one opened the door for you. I was like, oh, I'm sorry, Dottie. And then I open my door, she rushes in, jumps onto my bed, turns around and looks at me, and then starts barking at me still, as if she was like an angry girlfriend kind of thing. And I was like, yeah, she was literally yelling at me like that. It's like, where have you been? And I was just like standing there like apologizing, like, I'm so sorry. Like someone should have opened the door for you. It was adorable. It was great. Like, I waited all night for you. He was a great dog. I spent so long just trying to freaking take those two pieces apart. And now I can finally proceed. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. Cool. Where do you go? It's amazing how you can make flowers out of Lego pieces. Like, I think the cherry blossom tree was cute too when I first built it because like the pink cherry blossoms were made out of pink frogs. So from far away, it gave you the impression that it was a cherry blossom tree, and if you looked up really up close, it was like, hey, they're just pink and white frogs. Now you want the cherry tree? You should get it. It's really relatively cheap. It was like one of the first botanical sets that they released. I definitely recommend that one. Your house gets dusty? That's fair. Mine kind of does too, and I'm pretty sure some of them are starting to collect some dust. I should probably clean that. Then I have the glass case that's more for my figurines and stuff like that. So those don't get as dusty. Just more things to clean, right? Yeah. Legos are expensive too, in the end. This is definitely an expensive hobby. At the same time, I had more expensive hobbies back then. Magic the Gathering was definitely expensive. I definitely missed card games. I ended up playing Grand Archive recently. Cardboard crack, yes. Cardboard crack, as they say. I'm done. Na 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 na. It's adorable. Yay. Oh, I turned off my music. Hold up. Alrighty, we are finished. That took a total of 4 hours, a little bit over than what I wanted, but at the same time, it was cool. It was chill. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, guys. I will be taking pictures of these and posting them up on all the different things later tonight. I don't know, maybe not tonight. I don't want to chill. It's been 4 hours straight of just building. But yeah, that's it for today, guys. Let's see if I have a suitable raid target. If not, I don't know. I got so many raids today that I feel like I should raid someone. Let's go to the brick breaking category, or brick breaking, Lego and brick building category, and see if I can just raid someone there. Oh, it's just me and a couple other people. Oh, this person's building botanical collections too. We can go there. Brick breaking new category. Alrighty, let's go raid this person. I think their name is Wired? Wired, Weird. Most people call them Wired. You're building the Lego Botanical set. This one I don't have, because I'm at the point where I'm running out of room, so I stopped buying Legos. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with me today, guys. I don't know when the next stream will be, because I don't know when the next Lego sets are going to come in the mail. I just barely ordered them tonight. And I don't have like games I want to stream at the moment, so it might be a little bit scarce in the streams for a bit, but I hope to see you guys again soon. Yeah, if you guys are interested, feel free to join the Discord, follow me on Twitter and stuff like that. In terms of stream notifications, Discord is probably the best spot. Beyond that, I will most likely be playing fighting games again sometime soon, or building the next Lego set whenever it comes in the mail. That's pretty much it. I can't think of anything else. I don't know how to end streams, guys. I don't stream often enough. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, guys, and I will see you guys next time. Let's go ahead and press this raid button. Search. All right, we're gonna start this raid, and bye bye.